Hello everyone. How are we doing today? Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. Hello. How are you guys doing? Welcome in, Uzi. Congrats on being first. Nice. Ah, Boris, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Long time no see. How are you guys doing? How is your guys' weekend so far? Hope it's going well. Hope it is good. Hope everyone is chilling, relaxing, if need be. I've been dealing with that. Oh, you don't have to apologize for that. No. You don't have to apologize for that, Boris. You're good. You're good. I'm hoping you're doing okay. I know life can be life and sometimes, so it's fine. Don't worry. But glad to see you here in chat. And I hope your sad day's going well. Same with you, Uzi. Same with everyone else in right now. I literally just woke up. Ah, yes. The Americans are waking up. Happy Saturday to the Americans that are waking up. My best friend told me I was too much and left me. Oh no, what? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that. Just to let you know though, you are always welcome here. To us, you are not too much. Okay, Boris? So you're always welcome here. I can understand that can really suck too when it comes to like situations with friends and fake friends and whatnot. Please just make sure you're taking care of yourself as well. Sorry guys, I'm like, my brain is actually feeling all over the place right now because, again, today I've been just focused on editing for the analog horror video, which is gonna be so long. I've been working on it for like, I think 4 days now. It may take 5 days more. Not 5 days more, heavens no, but we're getting close to getting that done. Because I was in multiple toxic relationships and have been getting better lately. Just as I get better, she says that she can't deal with my problems anymore and said that she wished she never met me. That's really rude. Wow. Again, I'm so sorry you have to hit. Also, why is chat so big? No. You guys need to be small. That's unbelievable that they would say that. Again, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. She clearly didn't sound like a real one, if that's what they said. And yeah, as Uzi said, you definitely deserve better, okay? Yeah. She wasn't a good friend. Clearly not. If that's how they acted. Just, you never know people's true colors. That's one thing. You never know people's true colors. That's a big fear I have. Is like, you never know what people truly think about you. That's one of my biggest fears. One of my biggest fears, chat, is the fear of people hating me. And talking shit about me, because I've had that experience before myself. It's not a nice feeling to have. It makes you feel like you have to always like have to check your back every time. But yeah, it happens. That's just how it be. People can really wear a mask for a long time. Yeah. And they can get you at the most unexpected moments and then boom. But yeah. That's just life. Anyway. We'll be playing some more. We're gonna be playing some more Silent Hill 4 today. I can't see Uzi's messages in chat, only on Shine's. Wait, on the screen? Wait, can you not see chat on chat? Huh? I've never heard of that bug before. Do you even have chat open, Boris? I've never heard of that issue before. Maybe if you're on like mobile or something else, maybe refresh. Sometimes if you refresh, maybe you need to refresh your chat and then it will appear. Depending on where you're watching from. Also, Krabby, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, Krabby. Hope your sad day is going well so far. I left and came back. Does it work now? I'm on stupid mobile. I don't know what could be the issue then. I don't know. Twitch mobile things. Anyway, guys. We're gonna be playing some Silent Hill 4 today. We're gonna continue our story playthrough for that. Horror gaming, horror games. Ooh, spooky. Spooky Saturday. Trademark that bitch. Oh my goodness. Trademarked. It's my thing now. Spooky Saturdays is a thing. Just like SCP Sundays is a thing, Spooky Saturdays is a thing. Although we're not actually going to do that every Saturday. It's fine. But yes, horror games today. We're going to be playing Silent Hill 4. We're going to be continuing our story playthrough for that. We're halfway through the game. Again, also the VODs for the playthrough are on my VODs channel. So if you need to catch up, the VODs are available. So I'll try and do my best recap, because if you've missed it, you've clearly missed a lot of stuff. And obviously that's not anyone's fault, but it's hard to recap. You know, it's really hard to recap to people Silent Hill games if they don't see the previous stuff. Because there's a lot. There's a lot to talk about, and especially with Silent Hill 4. There's a lot to analyze in that game. It's a good psychological horror game where you can analyze things. Doing good, gonna watch Odyssey in cinemas today. Never heard of it before, like an hour ago. Apparently I'm getting dragged into this. Oh. Well, enjoy the movie. Odyssey. Like, is it to do with space? Is it a space documentary? I don't know. Also, Kay, welcome in. How are you doing today, Kay? Greek mythology. Oh. Oh. Greek mythology is interesting. I used to be a fan of God of War when I was young. Any God of War fans in chat? I can finally watch Shen again. I love the weekends. Oh. Wait, Kay, what do you mean by that statement? How bad streaming been while I was busy? Wow, guys, Kay hates me. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. I might as well end stream. I'm just joking. That's a crazy typo. I was like sitting here for like I think nearly a minute trying to analyze what you just said. I was like, what do you mean by that? I cannot spell. We know this. No one can spell. None of y'all can spell. We need to do a stream one day where we do like a spelling bee. A spelling bee stream. How do you spell discombobulation? D-I-S key D-I-S-C-O-M-B-U-L-A-T-E. Discombobulate. No, wait, no, I think I actually didn't. Okay. Ignore what I just said. Yeah, words on stream. Well, we'll see when we do words on stream again. Also, Ember, welcome in. I played Overwatch for the first time in like years today. It was very fun. I'm glad you had fun. Every time I see Overwatch, I cannot understand what the hell's happening on the screen. So, good on you, Krabby. It's been quite a since we've done words on stream. We actually did it on Thursday. But other than that, yeah. It's a once in a full moon thing. Everyone said it's be pain for me, but little did they know it used to be my comfort game. Wait. Wait. Oh, wait. Chat is confusing me. Wait, did Ember do a typo? I don't see the typo. Why do we need to learn to spell? Because none of y'all can spell. I'm a very low cortisol person. That's me sometimes too, I guess. Or maybe that's always me. I don't know. Oh no, Kay's on the spotlight. Don't worry, it's not as bad as Joss yesterday or a few days ago. No, it was yesterday when he said, I love sniffing toes or something. I've forgotten what he said, but it was something like that. Don't worry. People have said more worse things. Joe. Yo mama. That was horrible. It was horrible. I was like doing something, so I had muted my thing and I was doing something quickly. It was when we were doing marbles, or when we were going to start, and then I look back on chat, and the first thing I see Joss say... No... Yeah, the first thing I see Joss say is... No, the first thing I see is Joy replying to Joss's comment of that by saying, "Twin, what?" And then I look at the reply, and it was just... Like... These are my mods. Anyway, I think Pepita is literally the only sane mod in the team that shows up. Then we have the twins, thanks to Kay's lore drop on that one Gartic phone stream. They literally call themselves twins every day now. It's a thing. I might as well rename them even in the Discord as Twin 1 and Twin 2. In fact, hold up, I'm doing it right now. I swear I can like change people's names. Can I change people's names on the server? Can I do that? Is that a thing? Wait, no, I don't think I can. Never mind. Who would be twin number 1? Joy. What am I missing? It's all on the VOD yesterday, Boris. Watch the VOD. I won't surprise. Joy. But if they're twins... Okay, we're not going to go there. Anyway. Why are we talking about toes? Wait, no. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're gonna move on. We're gonna start our story playthrough. We're gonna get serious now. We're gonna get trapped in our room. Let's get trapped in our room. Let's get trapped in our room. Do you guys want to see... Does anyone want to have some nostalgia? Do not say that word. Who said that word? Uzi, do not say that word. Do not summon it. No. No, 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 not today. Not today. Not today. No. Imagine me trying to be a nerd talking about Silent Hill, and then Shitos is redeemed, and then I become unserious. It's like I'm the teacher. When I do Silent Hill streams, chat, because I'm a nerd, I'm the teacher. I'm the professor who does like a whole lecture when it comes to Silent Hill games. So I'm just gonna... Who wants to have some nostalgia? I'm playing Silent Hill 4 with a PS2 emulator, and I have the option on my emulator to do the classic PS2 boot. You know, I want to see if I can show that again. Wait though, what's your favorite animal and what's your worst moderately bad phobia? Krabby, your questions scare me. Okay? They're scaring me. But a favorite animal is hard. I don't really think about animals too much. Well, I like snakes, I guess. Yeah, I guess a snake. I like jellyfish as well. Jellyfish, snake, turtles, cats. But my bad phobia is the phobia of moths, motophobia. If you guys should know that. Is it gonna show my thing? Show the thing. I want to... Actually, wait, no. Close the game. Where's that classic default boot? Do the default boot. It didn't do it. Okay, it doesn't matter. Fine. Then you're not gonna do what I wanted you to do. No, 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 no. Default boot. No, full boot. Did you guys hear that? Anyone get any nostalgia from that? You're welcome. Right, I need to do this. Yes, moths. I'm not very old, so no. It's fine. Right. We're continuing Silent Hill 4. Your audience is too young. I mean... No comment. I'll work on it soon. See, I'm gonna make artwork of me, like, hugging a moth. I'm... terrified. I'm scared. The only Marlalia. I hope I said that right. Welcome into stream. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Yeah, I don't know what Krabby's planning. She's terrified. They're terrifying me. Krabby is gonna make me shit my pants. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I like teasing you guys. Right. Everyone, welcome to Silent Hill 4. We're going to be continuing our story playthrough. And, we need to lock in. We need to lock in. I need to lock in. For example, me, my worst fear is open water, and my favorite animal are jellyfish and mantises. Oh, like a mantis. Praying mantis? Like the insect, or like... I don't know. Okay, anyway. We're back. To the room. Remember, chat? We're locked in our room. We can't leave. I can't touch grass. Right, time to do the recap of Silent Hill 4 up till now. I'm going to try my best. Again, the VODs are up on YouTube on my VODs channel if you need to see a recap from the VODs. But what's going on? What's going on in this game, chat? Well, we are playing as Henry Townsend. And we are trapped in room 302. We cannot leave. We are trapped from the outside world. We can't even go outside. See this window? We can't even open the window to leave. We're trapped. Completely. In South Ashfield Heights, aka the name of the apartment complex that we're staying at. But here's where things get even more weirder. Okay? Because we've also been having nightmares and whatnot. But also... there was a hole in my bathroom, and when I went to the bathroom, I went to different worlds, and in those worlds I met people, and people died in those worlds in horrific ways. All because of a ritual that some guy named Walter Sullivan is doing, called the 21 Sacraments. And once he completes this ritual, my guy Walter Sullivan is going to enter this room and take it as his own room. because he thinks this room is his mother. I'm not joking. There is a guy in this game called Walter Sullivan who thinks that this whole room is his mother. Yeah. An inanimate object is his mother. Why? Well, we found out last time we played this game because he was born in this room. His parents then left him after they gave him birth. And so he now thinks that this room is his mum. He's never seen his mum before. He was an orphan. And now, thanks to cult teachings and whatnot, he's doing this ritual. He has the powers of Silent Hill on his side. He doesn't have the power of anime on his side. Okay? He has the powers of Silent Hill on his side. And he can do all this stuff. And recently, he took my neighbor. My neighbor's gone. The recent attack happened to my neighbor. My neighbor is involved in all of this. Also, Robbie the Rabbit is just staring at my soul. And now I need to try and freaking save my neighbor, because if that doesn't go right, then we're screwed. So shit's been happening. And we're as the more we play, because we are now getting to the second half of the game, what's going to start to happen, chat, is our room is going to start to get a little bit more fucked up the more we play. Because it's highlighting and symbolizing the fact that Walter Sullivan is soon getting close to reclaiming my room. Also, he has killed 19 people. He needs to kill 21 people. He's taken 19 people so far. That's what we see from the handprints. He needs 2 more people. Are we going to let him win? Let's find out. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Right, I need to catch up on chat. Was that a good recap, if anyone was paying attention? Giant semi-aquatic mantis with roots and like that drags prey. Krabby, is this like... What is this lore? What? A crab that can make portals? No, not a crab, sorry. A semi-aquatic mantis that can make portals into the ocean? Or into pools of blood? Was Pepita welcome in? Thank you for the 255 stream streak. It's a creature I created out of my phone. Oh, interesting. Combining 2 concepts together. Yeah, but Peter, slow down, please. You know what? I'm glad that everyone is here right now. Because we're about to go to... We're going to get into a new area. And... Silent Hill 4 is a very serious game. But, wait till we get to the hospital. And then meet the patients of the hospital. You are not going to believe what you're about to hear in a very serious psychological horror game. Okay? You keep me this game at Just Chatting? Yes. Yes, I am. Right. But yeah, that's a recap. Walter Sullivan wants to enter my room because he thinks my room is his mum. And to do that, he needs to kill people and do a ritual. Which also involved him taking his own life and becoming a ghost with the powers of Silent Hill. So now, we need to track him down and stop him. And to do that, we need to go into this very creepy hole. Are you guys ready? Right. All these placards as well that we see here, they're from like the 4 victims that we've seen in the beginning of the game. This one was Cynthia, this one was no, that one was Jasper. That one was Andrew DeSalvo, and this one was Richard Braintree, another one of my neighbors who died. Anyway, the hole. Where will it lead to this time? Eileen. I wonder if she's okay. My neighbor is called Eileen, and Walter recently attacked her, but she did get saved by Mini Walter. In these worlds that we go to, chat, there's like a child version of Walter who represents his last innocence. He's also in this game too. We have 2 versions of the same being, essentially, in this as well. We bloomed. Flower. Okay, you spelt flower wrong. It's actually Flower. Don't go, I'm scared. Well, you don't have a say. Because we're going in the hole. Are you ready to go in the hole, chat? Let's go in the hole. Totally not a sus comments. Where are we going to go to now? I spelled it? No, it's Flower. Flour is like the cooking flour. No way Americans say it differently too. Oh. I see we've just... Oh, that's Walter, by the way. That's Walter Sullivan, everyone. This is his game. He's right there. He's being very creepy. And he has blood everywhere. Henry, run. Oh, okay. We're good. I need my weapon. Right. Oh, he's already dealt with the... Oh, God. No. 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 Right. I hear more flies. Hold on. They must be eradicated. No. Right. So, Chad, we are in Hospital World. This is supposed to be, in the real life, in reality, this would be St. Jerome Hospital. This is like the hospital in the city of South Ashfield. This is where Eileen has been taken to. So Eileen hasn't actually died, unlike the other victims that Walter has gone, because she got saved by Mini Walter. My neighbor is technically still alive and is in this hospital. So I need to get her. Okay? And we're in hospital world, so we're in Walter Sullivan's mind, essentially. We're in his recreation of the hospital. Because, let's be real, we would not find flying moth bat creatures here. The plants are called flower? Are you guys gaslighting me? What is wrong with my chat? You're absolutely gaslighting me. Okay. Right. So yeah, we need to find Eileen, guys. She's in this hospital. Also, I hope the volume's okay. Eileen, are you still alive? There's a whole board with her pictures on. And again, since this is Walter's world, he can manifest things based on his mind. There are a lot of photos pinned up on the board. Could these be Eileen's pictures? So Walter would have probably just had a board full of her pictures, because I don't know, maybe Walter's a creep? It's a nurse's memo. I lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other hospital rooms. I really hope not. It is in another room. That's what we're gonna have to do. What's this note? Eileen Galvin. E.N. Galvin. Eileen Galvin? Eileen Galvin. Ale N. Gal-een Levin. N. Galvin. Eileen in. Eileen Gal. Eileen Vin. Oh, poor little Walter, trying to pronounce people's names. You got this, Walter. I believe in you. When we go through this hospital chat, you're gonna learn that I think Walter is a little bit obsessed with Eileen. Also, we get a new weapon here. It's a paper-cutting knife. Take the paper-cutting knife. I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't think I'm gonna be using the knife, so I'm honestly just not gonna take it. I don't care. There are all sorts of medical things, but I wouldn't know what to do with any of them. Medical equipment. Makes sense. We're in a hospital. Does this door open? It does. Oh, it takes me out here. Okay, chat, are you ready to, I think this is the best time to do this. Okay. Guys, Silent Hill 4 is a very serious horror game, okay? This is a very serious psychological horror game, and it's very deep with its symbolism and blah blah blah. Okay? It's a very serious horror game. But then we have this, and I just want you should definitely put the volume up on stream to hear these sounds, okay? The burping patience. I think when it comes to Silent Hill 4, to those who know this game, this is the one thing that people also find funny. These are patients, and when you hit them, they make burping sounds. And let me tell you, there'll be a lot more where that came from. Right. Why he burping? Because Team Silent, when they developed this game, didn't have a lot of time. And so they lazily added stock sound effects. And for the patients, they decided, you know what? I'll make them burp. So when you hit them, they burp. That's why they're known as the burping patients. Or you can call them however you want to. They look horrifying. Okay, these creatures genuinely look really creepy and horrifying, okay? But that is taken away once you literally hit them, and then they sound like they're burping. So, yeah. There's a strange human-shaped object. But then we see this, and we see literally blood and rust and body parts on this thing. But yeah, burping nurses. They be burping. They're in this room too, I think, right? Oh. Oh no, they're not. Okay, not here then. Right, let's see. Health drink! I need to stock on health drinks because I'm going to need to use those for this second half of the game. Chad, this second half of Silent Hill 4. The second half of this game is why a lot of people don't like this Silent Hill game. You know, a lot of people who know Silent Hill know about the 3. Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3. Not a lot of people talk about Silent Hill 4. But it is still a very good game. It's just that the second half is not enjoyable, unfortunately. So we got to make sure that we're well prepared for this part. It's a bed with wheels. They must move patients with this. I wonder if Eileen is in this room. So again, Eileen is in this hospital. We need to find her and get her out. Because we're going to learn that she is, of course, very important to Walter's plans on trying to trying to get into our room in 302 and getting his mum back. Again, this whole horror game, Chad, is not about Henry. Henry is just a player in all of this. This whole game is about the villain, right? It's all about Walter Sullivan and his mind and his story of how he was he was born in room 302, which is where we now live in. He was born in that room, and immediately from birth, his parents abandoned him. And ever since then, all he's wanted to do his whole life was to see his mum. When you really think deeply about it, it's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up. Parents. Because then, Walter grew up in an orphanage run by a cult, which isn't the best thing to do, or live in, or grow up in. And that's why he's doing all this stuff. Now I wonder... Are we going to get hauntings in my room? So there's a thing that happens when we come back to our room called hauntings. And with hauntings, basically, as the name suggests, our room is going to get a little bit bad. Is the best way I can say it. I wonder if it'll happen now. Or... let's see. Okay, we're okay for now. I'm gonna keep the health drink in here. Store the bullets away too. Yeah. One pair of bullets can go. Let's listen to the radio. Any news? Never mind. Anyone on my door? Anyone on my people? No? Pretty quiet outside? Let's go back. I like this part of the game in this hospital because of like a certain area that we go through, which we're about to find out. Where there's like a whole hallway that we're gonna have to go through, which is kind of interesting. The way the game like sets it up. Right, we need to go this way. That's Eileen's bag. That's my neighbor's bag. That's her purse. What's a woman's handbag doing here? It must be Eileen's. I have a woman's hand purse. It's totally in the right hands. Am I right, chat? Was this another room? Is that a health kit? Oh my goodness. Yes, give that to me. Thank you. Right, what's this? It's a baby's medical chart. Ah, yes. This game has a lot of themes related to birth and children and, you know, because there's a lot of enemies and there's a lot of symbolism related to umbilical cords in this game. So a lot of references to childbirth and children and stuff like that. And again, this is all in Walter's brain. You know, this is Walter's mind making this stuff up. So a lot of the stuff that we see is from Walter's mind. So the stuff like a baby medical chart makes sense for someone like Walter, who obviously didn't grow up very well in a loving environment. Also, Astro, welcome in. You come at the right time. Say hello to burping nurses. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Double hit. Double burp. Double burpage. Lovely. Chad, I'm gonna tell you right now, the burping is gonna get even more interesting when we go through a certain staircase. So get ready to hear possibly a bit of burping. This is on easy mode, by the way, so it will be a little bit easier to kill them, but that will not stop us from hearing burps. What was that sound? That was the burping patients, Astro. We're at the hospital right now, which is notoriously known for having these enemies which burp. Yes. Also, again, look at the textures. Again, even though Silent Hill 4 is a little bit different to the other Silent Hill games, we still have that theme of, like, rust and blood and dilapidation, even in Walter's worlds. Where's the staircase? It's an elevator, but the door on the button is broken. It's not responding. Right. We need to find Eileen. She is in this hospital, and we're gonna need to find her. We need to save our neighbor. Again, Eileen is our neighbor. We need to save her. Now then, this hallway is very interesting and iconic too. I also need to pull this. It's probably for calling the elevator. Should I press this button? Yes. This is a very iconic hallway. We have wheelchairs. Say hello to the ghost wheelchairs, everyone. We have a long hallway, which, not gonna lie, this hallway kind of gives liminal space vibes, does it not? With the amount of doors we have. Liminal spaces existed before the back rooms, guys, okay? Right. So here's a very cool, interesting part of this game. So you see that you saw those hallways with the doors and whatnot. Each of those rooms that we're going to go into is going to be randomized. They're not going to... Every playthrough, they're not the same. So this long hallway has many rooms that we're going to have to go into, when in actuality, we actually only need to go into 2 specific rooms, because Eileen's room where she's staying at is locked. So we need to find the key in one of the rooms, and then we have to then find Eileen's room in this hospital ward. But all of these rooms that we're going to go into, they're all randomized, or at least where you find particular rooms in this pool of rooms will be randomized. And there's some pretty interesting places here. There's one very famous room, which is kind of disturbing. I wonder when we'll find that. But, like, all these rooms are going to be very abstract, very obscure, very weird. Like this room right now. It's raining inside. We had the umbilical cord monsters on the bed. It's like weird horror with how they do this, and I like the way they do this section. Oh shit, I already found the key. It's a key. Take the hospital room key. Why, yes. You got the hospital room key. And now I'm trapped. Key found in the hospital is probably the key to Eileen's hospital room. So we already found the key. Wow. We got very lucky there. If I was doing a speed run, that'd be very nice and casual, perfect, since it's very early in the corridor of hallways. So now we have the key to her room. We need to just find her room now. But also I'm trapped. But it's okay, we can just use the key that we just picked up. And don't worry, it doesn't get used. We're good. Okay. Right. This way. I do want to go through all of the rooms though, because I want to show you guys all the rooms that are in this place. Listen to the sounds when we walk around in this one. Again, I hope the volume's okay. With games like these, atmosphere is important. I say that in a funny way, despite the fact that you literally just heard burping nurses. But it's okay. There's a horrible smell coming from inside the broken glass. You can see that there's flesh in here. The glass is broken. I can see someone on the other side of the wire net, but they're not moving. Is it a dead body? You can see something there. It's very hard to tell, though. I don't know if you guys can make out what it is. Oh. Ew. That thing was coming out of this guy's body. It's a man's dead body. Disgusting. Oh, this is a weird room. Because... yeah, we have a wheelchair. For starters. Take the revolver bullets. Oh yeah, we have a revolver gun. But this one's a weird room because if you can see from the shadow, there is something above us. But we have no idea what that is. And we can never find out what this shadow is showing or who it is. So I genuinely don't know what this is. But there is a shadow of something. Very weird. Oh god. Ah, the sterilized room. It's a sterile room. Which one is the sterile room? Ah, yes. The big question. Which one is sterile, me or you? It's in the chair, is it not? Like a ghost shadow? Also, no worries, Ember. Thank you for coming by. Hope you have a great rest of your Saturday. Let me go back then. Oh. It's gone. Oh shit. Damn it. I'll have to check back on the VOD. Well, it's gone now. We'll never know. We'll truly never know. But yeah, sterile room. Which one is the sterile room? Again, a lot of these just abstract sort of rooms that we're going to be finding here. And then you have a room like this, which looks honestly completely normal. With a nice light sort of background, it looks like. Same medallion. Yes, that's an important item. Also, I am full up on items. Oh shit. Did I go in here? Oh, this room is so disgusting. The sticky room. I don't think I want to know what I'm stepping on. I'm gonna leave. Oh my god, I need to... okay, I need to store some stuff. Take me back! Ow. I got freaking pushed over by a ghost wheelchair. That's humiliating. I need to store some stuff. So, in this game, for those of you who don't know, item management is a thing, and I don't like games with item management. Sometimes. I need to make some room for myself. So I need to store some stuff and then we'll go back. There was like more bullets I could have picked. There was a health drink. Again, health items are going to be really important for this second half, because every time we've come back to our room, chat, as you can see, when we go back to our room, we can heal. But this ability is going to be soon lost for us for the entirety of the game. So we're going to be screwed. And that's why I've been saving up health items. It's a very annoying mechanic. Right. We're going to go back. Let's go back to the hallway. Now, I'm on easy mode, but on hard mode, chat, there's usually a lot more, like, ghost wheelchairs in the hallway when we're going through that can easily knock me over. The reason I've done this game on easy mode, chat, is because the second half of this game is very hard to the player, and also because I want to have time to, like, analyze things and discuss things in the environments as we play through, which can get disturbed by annoying enemies and ghosts and whatnot that we will be finding later. Right. Excuse me. So we're here? No, this one? Right, we go back. What's here? Dried up flowers. Oh, it's just a vase with flowers. Oh, also, take the holy candle. So we have a saint medallion and a holy candle, and both of them have anti-spirit effects. These are very important for later on as we go through, because as I said earlier, our room is going to start to get a little bit haunted because of the fact that Walter Sullivan is getting close to our room with his powers. So we need to do some ghost busting. Ah, yes. Chat, this is not toffee. This is not like candy all wrapped around here. This long thing. What the hell is it? Some kind of umbilical cord? Again, more references to umbilical cords. Again, symbolizing that mother-to-child connection that Walter never really had when he got birthed. There's a lot of umbilical cord references in Silent Hill 4. And then we just have a room just wrapped around with these things. I thought intestine. You could say intestine too, but again, when you think about the context of this game and the themes of this game, when it comes to birth and mother-to-child attachment and connections, it makes more sense that this is an umbilical cord. And the fact that it's coming out from, like, these, like, chambers where these incubators look like something where you'd put, like, a baby in that's just been born as well. So again, adding to that theme, relating to how Walter was born and his birth. Oh! It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We didn't get crushed. Not today. Oh. What the hell? I can see legs coming out from the bottom of the cloth. Yeah. Hanging body. I'm terrified for the certain room that may show up. We haven't found it yet. Look at this room. These walls look like something you'd find in a solitary confinement room. And then we have this. That terrible smell. What's behind this cloth? We have this cloth, and then we have this person here. And again, the fact that the room makes these sounds when you walk around. Yeah. Ew. This game can do a lot when it comes to... This game, I think, does a good job at horror when it comes to making you feel a little bit disgusted. And like, you know, twitchy and eerie. That eerie feeling. This game does a lot of that when it comes to the environment of the places that you go to and whatnot. We had the sticky room earlier, which I don't want to know what I was walking on. There are a bunch of x-ray pictures stuck up on the board. Are these Eileen's x-rays? Again, Walter may be a little bit obsessed with our neighbor, who he is trying to kill for this ritual as well. Why is it damp? Ask Walter. He's the one who made this. This is all in Walter's mind. We're in Walter's worlds. Made from his subconscious. Oh man, that stinks like hell. What the hell is it? Henry, I swear to God, Henry says what the hell like 10 bazillion times in this game. He loves saying what the hell. That's all he can say. When is this room coming? Oh god. Burping nurse. Goodbye. It's a sterile room. Oh, you're not gonna say which one is the sterile room this time? Sorry, not burping nurse, burping patient. I always confuse it. They're not nurses, they're patients. Whenever anyone, you know, you'd play a Silent Hill game, hospital levels are a big thing in Silent Hill games. And whenever there's a hospital world, or there's a hospital level in these games, it's usually nurse monsters that you find in them. But in Silent Hill 4, they're not actually nurses, they're actually just patients. Even I confused it at one point. This is a very interesting room. It's some kind of skin. It smells horrible. There's something stuck in it. Around the middle of the skin, there's still some meat attached on the inside. I think this is a very interesting room. So, we have... If you look closely, we have this, like, hospital bed. And in the center of the hospital bed, we have these needles, and we have these, like, pills, and there's, like, a lump, which apparently is, like, skin, on the bed. And injected into this lump is, like, a bunch of needles and pills. Now, remember, I said that this game, you know, has a lot of references to, like, the themes of birth and whatnot. Because, again, you know, Walter grew up in room 302. His mum and papa abandoned him on birth and left the child to be an orphan. And then we have this room here with a lump of skin attached to the bed. And we have these pills and these needles. I'm pretty sure this is referencing the idea of, like, birth control pills or, like, birth control stuff. You know? And the fact that it's a lump of skin could represent, like, oh, a pregnant stomach. The idea of, like, preventing birth, if you know what I mean. And again, that's very on brand with the story of this game, because, like, maybe the reason Walter was abandoned when he was birthed by his parents is because his parents maybe didn't even want a kid. Maybe they wanted to use, you know, medication to preventing them from having kids, and it didn't work out, and then everything else happened afterwards. I wonder if this is a reference to that idea. Again, you know, Silent Hill games can be very explicit when it comes to symbolism and imagery. So this is very on point to see something like this here. I think the correct term is, like, contraceptive pills, if I remember correctly. Also, thank you for the Hydro Uzi, I shall do so. Right. We still haven't found the creepy room, but we're gonna get to it very soon. Oh god. I can do this. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook! Oh, nice try. Double kill. Let's freaking go. Hey, was there anything else in the room? Oh. It's some kind of skin. It smells so bad. It must be fairly new. My god. Is it human skin? A lot of imagery to skin, and again, this is the sort of stuff that makes you feel like, ew, yuck. Ew, yuck. Ew and yuck. There's, like, a room below us here. There's, like, the flying enemies. They can't get us. Okay, Eileen is in that room, which means... oh boy. Okay. This room is very disturbing and terrifying. I hate this room. Yep. That is literally the face of my neighbor, enlarged and put into this room. And it's just the head. And the sounds, just, oh, disgusting. Really creepy. And again, this is all in Walter's head. He's making these worlds and portraying them and manifesting them for us as the player to see. Walter has a really crazy mind. I'm leaving. Oh, I did. Ugh. That's a very famous room, though. That's, like, one of the most iconic things in this game, which shows how creepy this game can be. Very ironic that we find a room with my neighbor's head here, and just her head. I hate how big it is as well. And then this is Eileen. She's right here. That's Eileen, everyone. That's my neighbor. Walter wanted to kill her. She was to be the 20th victim in his ritual of the 21 sacraments. But luckily, she got saved, and that's why she's in this hospital. And, we're gonna save her now. And she's totally not gonna, like, freak out in an overdramatic way. Totally not. Things will go nice and smoothly, I assure you.
Eileen! Eileen, relax!
Henry? From next door. What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
I remember now. I was getting ready to go to my friend's party. The boy protected me from the man with the coat. I'm sorry I didn't believe you. I guess there's something wrong with me. I just feel so scared. This place. Where is it anyway?
I don't know either. But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world too. Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Okay. Okay, take me with you.
And now, we have our escort mission. And this whole game now, chat, is gonna get very annoying and frustrating. Escort missions. How about we recap after we leave? Wait, what do you mean by recap, Yuzi? If you mean the game,
This
I
is a
did the...
nightmare. It can't be happening.
Yuzi, I did a recap at the beginning of when we started. Wait, were you there when I did it? When I did the recap? For what's happened so far? Because they were talking to each other while they were still in his mind? Oh, you mean like in Walter's mind? I mean, when I say that everything that we see here is in Walter's mind, it's sort of like his mind has created these worlds, and it's through the power of his mind that we see these worlds, if you know what I mean. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. No. Essentially, to remind you guys, all of these worlds that we've been going through in this game, they're like actual like unreal worlds made from Walter's mind and then manifests it into these places. So it's like through the power of his mind that he's created this. But yeah, I know what you mean, because it is Walter's world. So yeah, they could be listening to him this conversation right now. It is in his control. Also, it's very hard to see, but you can see numbers on the back of Eileen's chest, which says 20 out of 21. 20 out of 21. So she was to be the 20th victim in this ritual that Walter's doing. And he needs 21 kills. So he's very close to killing everyone. Eileen is the 20th victim, which means I think it may be very clear to say who the 21 victim may be. I don't think it's too hard to guess who it may be, but also I wonder, does she come with me into this room? Oh my goodness. Eileen, I'm so sorry, but look at this. There's a literal face of you. Okay, we need to leave. Also, I can give Eileen a weapon. Her purse. Now she has a purse. But yeah, we have Eileen with us now. We need to get her out of here. So here's a thing that we could try doing. Maybe we use the hole that we used to enter this place to take her out. No? Uh-oh. Eileen! Hell yeah! Thank you, Eileen. Oh. 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 Do not mess with a lady's purse. Do not do that. Hell yeah. Look at her go! We make such a dream team.
Don't go too fast.
Okay, this game is going to get really annoying. Eileen's mechanics are very annoying when it comes to escorting her around, because we're going to have to do a lot of that now for the rest of this game. But it's not a fun time with her. And you'll see why in certain situations that we will get into. Did Eileen come out? Eileen? So yeah, sometimes if Eileen is not close to you, she will not follow you to the next room. You cannot leave a room sometimes unless you have Eileen with you. Or at least close by. And sometimes that can be very annoying. Because her AI can be a little bit weird. Right. Right. So again, chat, we enter these places through this hole. And whenever we go through this hole, we go back to room 302, aka our room. But now we're going to try something we've never done before. And that is, can we take Eileen with us through this hole? Let's find out. Does she make it back with us? One way to find out. Eileen, she's gone. She didn't come back with us. So literally, we cannot bring anyone that we find in those worlds back into our room. It cannot happen. Which means the whole thing of us going into the hole... Uh-oh. Did you hear that? Glass breaking. The thing with, like, us going through the hole to these places, coming back, this can only work for us, and you'll find out later, only we see the hole, and it only summons for us. Because Eileen, when we go back to her, she's gonna say that she never saw the hole. It's only for our use. Also, some glass broke. I wonder if the haunting starts now. I also wonder if the auto-healing in this room also stops now. The air in this room feels heavy. Oh no. I think it's starting. Oh. The ceiling fan has fallen down. This room, it's so oppressive. There was a stain on this wall. It's gone now. Oh no. Oh, that's creepy. We don't even hear any static in the radio now. Ooh. And the fact that it's also silent. Get it, guys? Silent Hill. The fact that it's silent. I love in the Silent Hill games when there's like a moment when you're playing through a level and then it gets silent. And all you have is your creepy apartment. And you never know what noise could jump scare you in any second. Also, hold on. Anything happening? Not in my peephole. We do have a note. It's in an envelope. It's a red envelope. There's a letter and a small key inside. You've seen that world as well. That horrible nightmare. But if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. But there's still hope. Maybe this small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of the door. Then keep going down to the deepest part of him and look for the ultimate truth. July 20th, Joseph. So again, throughout this game, we have been getting these like red letters. And we now know that these red letters are from the previous owner of the room that we stay in. And his name is Joseph. Again, when we started this game, we were literally in a nightmare sequence where we were looking through his eyes. We weren't Henry at the beginning of the game, we were Joseph at the beginning. He was the previous owner of the room that we now live in. And he disappeared through mysterious ways. He was also someone who was an investigator. He was investigating the cult, the actual cult of Silent Hill, when he was still doing his work, when he was alive. And he was also investigating stuff related to murders. Again, the murders that we've been talking about, the killing that I nearly said Dr. Sullivan, Walter Sullivan was doing. These all are related to killings that have even been like put on the news, like it turned into a whole thing, the Walter Sullivan case. So these killings that he's been doing as well, they're very popular to a lot of people as well. And Joseph was one person who was investigating that. But then, one day, just like us, Joseph in this room also got trapped, wasn't able to leave, and then he was never heard from again. And I would say it's implied that Walter may have killed him. And yet, however, we are seeing these notes from him. Almost, it's like he's literally explaining the law to us, right? And you gotta... No way. Oh, I hate that. Stop knocking on my door. Stop it. I'm explaining things. But yeah, as I was saying, another thing with this game too is that when he kills his victims in these worlds, or when he does killings, the victims become ghosts. So that could kind of explain how Joseph is still writing to us. He's literally providing us with, you could even say, wisdom, you know? And then again, we have more. Look, we have more notes over here. Looks like a scrap from a diary. Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with his spoon. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside his hometown of Silent Hill, in an unmarked grave. After that, his name became famous all over the world, and it looked like his string of mass murders was finished at 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 12 out of 21 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier. In other words, the person was killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide. The MO was exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing. All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, the 12 out of 21 victim still had their heart. Naturally, the police think it's a copycat, and are proceeding on that basis. But they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim number 13. This corpse also had their heart intact. The police still haven't even identified a suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people knew the details of the original crimes and would be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. Does MO stand as motive? Or what does MO stand for here? Oh! Modus operandi? I swear that's a thing when it comes to, like, crime scene and murder investigations. Okay, I think that's what MO stands for. Got it. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful little lake. Maybe I'll find the answers there. June 11th. So again, this is all of This is all of Joseph's notes. He is writing down these notes in his diary because he's investigating the cult and these mysterious deaths that have happened in the past. I'll explain more about that after I read this note as well, because another one. There's a lot of note reading in this game, and a lot of the notes are very important in explaining the story. How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours. But during that time, they've found the body of 14 out of 21. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. No dates written. And now that's the start of when Joseph, just like us, would be confined and isolated in his own room. Wait, there's another note. Hold up. 3 notes. Oh no, I skipped it. Shit. Okay, we'll read that again. Oops. Was it this one, June 14th? The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police are still stubbornly acting as if it's just a copycat case, so I figured things probably hadn't been touched here. But I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such bad condition that it was almost sad. The storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. This diary is pretty damaged, and the point and I can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There was no body in the grave. And on top of that, written on the coffin were the numbers 11 out of 21. June 14th. So this explains, again, what ritual that Walter is doing, okay? I'm going to explain this again. I think it's here. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. So essentially, what happened is Walter Sullivan killed 10 people. And as we read from the previous notes, what he essentially did was that he killed those 10 people and then took their hearts out. For each of those victims, he would take their heart out. And that's why it says, offer the blood of the 10 sinners. So he would take the heart out, and as part of the ritual, would sort of offer the blood of those victims by, like, giving them the blood of the heart of those victims. Okay? So he did that. He killed 10 people, and he did that. Then what happened? Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. I explained this last time we played, but what happened was, he then, as part of the ritual, had to kill himself. He had to take his own life for this ritual. So 10 out of 21 of the victims in this ritual were actual people. Were people that he killed. But the 11th victim in this ritual, chat, is Walter Sullivan himself. He took his own life. That's what it means here when it says, be released from the bonds of the flesh. So he killed himself, and this may sound crazy, but he turned into a ghost and gained the power of heaven, aka he then gained the power of Silent Hill, which allows him to create manifestations of his mind and create worlds based off of his mind. Because again, that's what Silent Hill is about. Silent Hill's power is for allowing a certain person to manifest their inside mind and subconscious into reality, into their peripheral vision. That's the power of Silent Hill, and that's what Walter Sullivan has, and that's why we go to these different worlds and whatnot, which are made from his mind. So he became a ghost after he killed himself, and then he continued killing these people onwards as a ghost. So the victims after 11, as it mentioned in that note previously, the 11th, 12th, 13th victim and onwards, he has been killing these people as a ghost, in his ghost form. But here's a sus part, okay? Here's a weird part. If I pull up the notes again, here's a weird part. So Joseph went to go to Walter's grave after he was dead, right? After he committed self-unaliving. Joseph went to his grave and found that the body was missing. So Walter is a ghost, but even Walter's body in his coffin also disappeared and instead had the 11 out of 21. So Walter's human body is missing. And we don't know where it is. But just remember that his body's missing, because it's kind of important for as we go through. Again, Joseph out here giving us lore. I still have to go back and see Eileen. So again, this horror game is almost like a horror, investigation horror game, because it's really interesting, especially on a first time playthrough, trying to theorize what the hell's going on. You know? We have these weird killings, this ritual, and somehow this room and our neighbor is all involved in this. Also, welcome in, Swaypeas. Thank you for the 25 stream streak. Thank you. I appreciate it. And congratulations on getting your iPad. GG's. Now you can art yourself as much as you want. Right, let's go back to Eileen. Again, Eileen didn't come with us, so... yeah. Let me check my peephole again. Nope, okay. We're leaving. So let's go back to see Eileen.
Henry. Oh.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah? And I didn't see any hole either. You just disappeared all of a sudden. I can't stay here by myself. I'll be cursed. I know it. What am I gonna do?
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
Yeah. He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you. I think he was a journalist or something. He disappeared about 6 months before you moved in. But toward the end, he started acting really weird.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him. He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something down there.
Okay. I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got. I'll stick with you.
Yeah, let's go deep into him. That makes total sense, Henry. Again, for those of you who don't know, Henry Townsend is probably the most boringest playable main character in any horror game ever. He has no emotion. He has no... He's so just weird. Like, if you listen to his dialogue, he sounds really quiet. He sounds very, tired almost. And honestly, I feel like it could make sense. Because, again, this guy has been locked in his room for so long. And that isolation aspect is probably making him feel a little bit, lost. It is a really lost situation, isn't it? I guess it kind of makes sense, but again, they if it is intentional, then they do a really good job on making him seem so boring. Right. Eileen. So, very interesting, again. So we have this hole. Eileen does not see this hole at all. She doesn't see this. He's so straightforward. Yeah, like, he's so straightforward. He's like, I read a letter which said we have to go to the, deepest part of him. Let's just do that. Like, what? What's the context? And I love how Eileen is also like, yeah, I'll trust you. You're definitely the person I want to trust. Because again, she has no other choice, really. It's like... To be fair, if you were in this situation in real life, I feel like you would be confused. And so you would just have to roll with it, I guess. But yeah, we need to go... Here's what we need to do now, chat. He even explained it there. We have to go to the deepest part of Walter's mind. We basically... And you're going to find out as we go through, but all of the worlds that we've been going through throughout this game, they're all connected. And I love how they describe it. It's sort of like a kingdom of worlds that Walter has created. And Walter himself is the king of this place. So we need to go through all of the previous places that we've been through in this game to find out the quote-unquote ultimate truth to everything. And that's what we now need to do. So... we got a long way to go. And again, this is the second half of the game, and the second half of Silent Hill 4 Chad is bad. Also, I did not auto-heal, because I still have a lot of health. So, this is the point in the game where I'm going to have to start using my health items a bit more. Here we go. Right. I think I killed the patients here, so there shouldn't be any more. Okay, good, I killed them. Nice. Right, come on, Eileen. This has now become an escort mission. I need to save Eileen, or protect her throughout this game, because Walter wants Eileen.
The boy that helped me. I wonder if he's okay.
Also, we're stepping on flesh that has been grinded against and smashed against this elevator shaft. Isn't that nice? Right. Chad, are you ready for many burps incoming? This is going to be a really silly little staircase. Okay. Small key used. We go in. I'm going to equip my axe. I have my axe ready. Here we go. Right. Oh lord, they coming. They freaking walk like gangsters. Like they're Giga Chads coming up to me. Oh god. I forgot how to hit. Oh, it's this button. Oh god. Eileen? Oh god. Eileen, you're okay. Fend them off. Yep, okay. Stomp. Yep, okay. Oh, my health is low. Yep. I am so sorry, everyone. Surely there's one person who's laughing their ass off right now hearing this. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're okay. Okay. There we go. There's the burping nurses. Ever downward. Now we can leave this place. And now we can leave the hospital world. So every time we're going to be leaving these worlds, we're going to be going through these like staircases. You can see that there's fog everywhere. We are currently going in between worlds right now. And these places are very weird. There's a lot of weird imagery in these places. First of all, we have like this woman thing, like put in a cage and crucified. Look at the trail of blood too. Well, maybe if you hurry up, Eileen. Yeah, thank you. But this is how we're gonna be sort of going in between the worlds. It's through this sort of spiral staircase. I think this takes us back to the hole, right? Yes. I need healing items. I need healing items. Oh no. We're in dangerous territory now, where I could easily die. Right. So I need to get my health items now. I need my health drinks and my med kits. Yeah. And also, we may start getting some hauntings now. Let's see. Yep. Haunting number 1. The windowsills. Well, we have a thing that we can use. Can I equip the medallion? Let's see. I'm getting a very bad feeling all over. Right, can this remove the haunting? Aha! Nice! Haunting removed. So again, we're now at the stage of the game where, since Walter is getting closer to his ambitions and goals, which is getting to this room, which he believes is his mother, our room is going to start to get haunted. Okay? And there are ways to counteract that with the medallions and the candles. So that's haunting number 1 dealt with, okay? We have a lot more to deal with, and a lot more will happen soon. Right, I need... So I have 3 of these, I have 4 of these. Hold on, let me use this. That should be okay. Right. Okay, we should be good. I'm actually gonna take this with me. So you're gonna find out soon, chat. As I said, we're gonna be going back through places now, okay? And so what's gonna happen is we're gonna go back to the very first world when we started this game, way back when, which is Subway World. That's where we met Cynthia. So we're gonna be going back to Subway World. So I need the subway token keys. I'm also gonna save. And also, this is the point in the game chat where... Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, this is the point in the game chat where, like, everything I do kind of matters towards an ending. So, there are 3 endings in Silent Hill 4. I kinda want to get the good ending, but I don't mind if we get the bad ending. But yeah, ending decisions could count now. Finished Deltarune Chapter 5. Finally at work. It was damn peak. You get to work on the job? Swabies, you have a very interesting life. Right. I need to head back. I healed. I need to go back to Eileen. And we need to go to Subway World. So let's keep going down the staircase. Right. And this is going to be pretty much the rest of the game for a while. It's us going back through places and me having to escort Eileen. As we go deeper. Come on, Eileen. Eileen can be very annoying sometimes to navigate with. And again, you can't go to certain places without having Eileen next to you. We really have to escort her and take care of her. And that can come with its complications too. Which is again why a lot of people don't like the second half. Don't like this game because of the second half. Also, another holy candle. That will be very beneficial, thank you very much. Right. Chat. We're back in Subway World. If you remember how Subway World looks like. We're back in Subway World. The gumheads. These are the gumhead enemies. The ones which literally
Joseph's
sound...
still alive.
No, Joseph is dead, Eileen. Come on, you should know that. These animals, these enemies which sound like animals... And there's a ton of them here. I'm gonna kill them so I can make some space.
I'm getting tired.
Shh! No. 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 And I've said this before, but these gumhead enemies are very interesting. So they're kind of like monsters with a face, right? And then near, like, if you see at the bottom here, there's like a sort of extension, which is like another lump of a face. And if you think about it, it kind of reminds me of kangaroos. Because you know with how kangaroos, chat? Kangaroos have like pockets in their like chest or abdomen where they like keep their like children. You know, with kangaroos they have like children and they keep them in their pockets. That's what I kind of get reminded of with these monsters. Like, you have the face here, but then you have like a little pocket lump of another face, which could represent a child. And again, that means you have your imagery of adult and child. The child to mother relationship, which is a big theme of this game. Small little detail and note, which I find very interesting to point out. That's my interpretation of those monsters. But yeah, we're back in Subway World, chat. This is literally the first world that we went to in this game. We came from those extending escalators. This is South Ashfield subway system. This is technically, in reality, this would be very much outside my apartment. But because this is Walter's world, this is Subway World, this is Walter's recreation of it. Because look at the walls. The walls are stained with like a white substance. Very disgusting. Very just ew, you know? Right, I need to go back to my room. Oh wait, isn't there like a ton of slugs here? Oh yeah. Ew, the slugs. I have made a terrible mess. That is horrifying. It's like when you kill an insect and you see the aftermath of squashing an insect or bug. That shit looks nasty and terrifying, and I hate that. Slugs. There's also the slug things that you saw there. That has significance. When Walter was an orphan at the cult, he would be taken to a water prison tower where he'd be held hostage, which I know sounds crazy. It was child prison he went to. And they would make the children drink water, dirty water with slugs in them. Oh no. The clock is spasming! Okay, I'm gonna use my candle for this. Well, or actually, I could do this too. Uh-oh. Ooh. Also, when we're close to an area of a haunting, we lose health, which is also a bad thing. So if we're like exposed to a haunting, we will lose health, which is not very nice. Right, that candle will do its thing. We've got some more notes. More lore, chat. It's a filthy envelope. There's a letter and a toy key inside. Mommy, I'll give you this, so please wake up soon. It's inside my toy train. You put the kid's letter into your scrapbook. And we have a toy key. That's going to be important. More Joseph diaries. More lore, chat. We're loring. I've found 2 mysterious and powerful artifacts that seem to be very effective for evading the ghost victims. The Holy Candle and the Saint Medallion. So again, Joseph is literally explaining the game strat to us. He's giving us game tech as well. He's a Giga Chad in this. He's helping us so much. Not only are they effective against the ghost victims in the other world, they also seem to prevent them from invading my room. Just light the candle near where they're coming in, and its holy power is activated. The Saint Medallion seems to repel unholy energy when it's worn. Equipped. So yeah, we did that with the first haunting with the windowsill. I had the medallion attached in my inventory. It was taking away the haunting. I'm starting to gain some hope. July 25th. Joseph, I already knew this information, but still, I appreciate you. Let's see who's in the peephole, or if anything's gonna happen. I feel like for the second half of this game, we actually don't get anything happen in this peephole. However, you can get hauntings in the peephole, and they are actually pretty creepy. Okay, that's settled with. My inventory. I'm okay with this. Yeah, okay. Let's go in. Oh, whoops. Wrong place. That's from before. We need to go this way. Oop. So I think every time, chat, we come back from the world, there may be a haunting. Which sucks. Also, I can't be away from Eileen for too long, so I need to get back. Oops. Gotta get back. We gotta save her. Every time we leave Eileen, chat, she is gonna get, like, cursed. Because what's gonna happen is, if we leave her alone for a long time, Walter Sullivan is gonna try and possess her with his powers. Yes, possession. Right. Okay, here's what we need to do. This is where this game is going to get really frustrating. Right. We go here. Also, so remember when I said, Chad, that every time Walter kills a victim in these worlds, they will become ghosts, okay? They will become aberrations. And we've seen that as well throughout the game, okay? Now, we have seen Walter kill people. Well, seen in the sense that we've seen characters in this game die from Walter, okay? So they're victims of Walter too. And in Subway World, Cynthia was the first one to die. It was the girl, you know, the girl at the beginning of the game. She was the first one to die. And now we're going to see her ghost form. And I think this is a pretty creepy cutscene. I like how they introduce her ghost form. If you saw there too, there was like strands of hair. That is Cynthia, now turned into a ghost. So creepy. But yeah, this is Cynthia, guys. This is no longer the same Cynthia from before. She has a cool animation where she can sometimes writhe on the ground. Yeah, look at her writhing on the ground. She can sometimes slither like a worm on the ground. Okay, we need to go. 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 I need to go to... Okay, this way. I need to use... Oh! I can't use this here. What do you mean? Are you serious? Oh no. Yes! Go! I love her design, she's so pretty. But she's a ghost now. Oh god. Did Eileen make it through? Eileen, are you serious? Eileen, are you serious? This is what I say, chat. Oh my god. Eileen! No. Eileen, can you come through this place, please? Oh my god. Eileen, I swear to god, you're gonna... No! Stop! No! Stop it! She can use her hair to, like, trap me in her grasp and then, like, get me. Which is a crazy tech she has. Eileen, you need to come into... Oh my god. Does she not come through this place? Yeah, thank you. Oh my god. Ghosts can be pretty. She has a very cool design though. It's a very creepy design. Oh boy, this game is gonna get so annoying. That was already a starting point. Oh! Dog. Okay. More dog. More dogs. Thank you. Thank you very much. Is that a health drink? That is a health drink, thank you. Ha, stupid dog, you can't get me. GG's. Perfect. There's a horse riding crop here. Is this a weapon? I think this is a weapon. You know what? I think Eileen likes her purse. We'll just let her use the purse. It's fine. Right, so Ghost Cynthia... Again, this is where she died from Walter's hands. She's now haunting us too. In this hellish subway world. Also, we need to use that key on the toy machine. And boom. There's a toy box here. It has 1000 something written on it. It's locked and I can't open it. Boom. Open that shit. Shush, Eileen. There's a filthy toy coin inside the box. Filthy coin. Coin caked with dirt and grime. I bet I could clean it in the kitchen sink in my room. We need to clean this coin. Also, hold up a sec. Can I get to my room? Is there a shortcut? Okay, that doesn't open. Because we need to use this coin in here, but it's dirty. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ghosts. Ghosts are appearing. Run. Run! Wait, this is open too. Wait. Really? I'm sorry. Me just running into her. Does this open? It does. I swear I can... Can I collect something here? Or... Oh god, I am... Oh... Did you see Eileen? She was like glitching in there. Oh my god. Oops. Okay, okay. Hold on. Is this gonna take me back to the hole? No, it won't. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Take the holy candle. Yes. Okay. I'm trying to plan how we do this. We have to be very smart now, because here's what's gonna happen. Like, so, there's this ladder, right? But we can go down, but she can't.
I can't use a ladder with my arm like this.
It complicates things even more. Right, which means we need to be quick, right? Because I need to head back. I need to head back to my room. Boom. We head back into the room. I clean the coin, and then I use the coin on the vending machine. Easy. Easy peasy. I wonder if there'll be another haunting. Sometimes hauntings can also happen literally in the room that we wake up in. Like in the bedroom too. Right, let's see. Any haunting? I've taken 2 out so far. Okay, seems pretty quiet. Ah, nice. Okay, let's clean this key. Or this coin. You washed the filthy coin with water. Toy with one... What does this sign mean? Written on it. Maybe someone meant to write $1? I don't know, man. It kind of looks like 18 to me. Either way, we have that now. Another note. Joseph is feeding us lore and content. A few days after Walter killed himself in his cell, several residents witnessed a long-haired man with a coat here. Through his window, Richard Braintree in 207 saw the man moving something heavy and doing something in room 302. Even Sunderland, the superintendent, saw the man with the coat hanging around room 302 and confirmed there were no signs of someone having been in there. July 17. So a mysterious man is seen around room 302 at one point in time with a very heavy box. A very heavy box. Right, let's go back. I think I'll save in case I die, because you never know what could happen. Everything can go to hell. Save. And now let's go back. And we gotta remember too, we've left Eileen alone now, and when we leave Eileen alone, there is a chance that she can get possessed. And again, the more possessed she becomes, the more it's gonna lean towards the bad ending for this game. I'm trying to get the good ending, but I wouldn't mind if we got the bad one. The bad one is creepy. Right, does this open? Technically, I could bring her this way. She'd come by. Yeah, okay. We go down. Also, look at this place. Do you see the beating flesh and meat? Okay, hello Eileen, I'm back. Right, come with me. Come with me. Because I need to use that coin. Over here. Boom. What do we get? This came out of the vending machine. You got the murder scene key. Ah, yes. Key from the vending machine. The tag on it says murder scene. So this key is going to be used to access the room that Cynthia originally died in, which was like in like one of the in one of the cells. I'm trying to think what the best course of action here is, because I have quite a few items on me right now. I think I may just try and... Okay, here's what we can do. Here's what we'll do. Let's go through the subway. We can access the safe room if we just go by through this labyrinth of train carts. But yeah, most likely Cynthia's gonna be here. There she is. No! Cynthia didn't make it. I mean, Eileen didn't make it. Oh god. Ooh. Oh no. Stop! 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 No! Stop! 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 She's in my way! Oh no. Wait. What? No, no, no. Oh. Oh god. I need to heal. Yeah. We're gonna have to run through all of this again at some point. When we're trying to go back. Ugh, that's annoying. It's fine. Right. Are there any, like, special items here? I am so sorry. I am always bumping into her. I am always bumping into Eileen. Is there anything up here? Oh, a med pack. That is big. Thank you. I'll take that. Also, Eileen didn't come with me. There we go. Now I need to go back and save and store some of my items. Also, handgun. No, no, stop. Boom. And see, like, look at it now. My inventory is full. I have no space, so I really need to I really need to head back and put some stuff in. And now we're gonna have to go all the way around again to get things. So we have to go through the subway again. And that's a tight spot, and you already guys saw I got body blocked by Cynthia. Right. Any hauntings? No. Interesting. We actually have an item that can increase the chances of us getting haunted, aka Shabby Doll. Literally, Walter gave this to us. He literally just gave this to us. This is going to increase the chances of us being haunted. Right, I am going to store this. And I'm going to store this. And that should be enough. Just took a shower, and I'm sitting on my iPad. Ooh, nice. Again, like, just make whatever comes to your mind. And then boom, you have art. That's art. I hope you enjoy arting on your new iPad. Right, we need to go back. I need to go through the whole subway again. Because we need to go to the other way. We need to go to the other station line, which is on the other side. So we need to do some more running. A lot of running. Now, Eileen is going to be an issue here, because if she can't keep up, I'm going to be pissed. She's also a reason why this second half can suck. To be fair, I've heard escort missions in horror games or in games in general can be iffy. I know about how in RE4, Ashley can be annoying. I know about her. I don't have any intention of playing RE4, guys, I'm going to be honest. First of all, I've seen enough of RE4, I think. There's no point for me to play RE4. Just saying. I'm sorry, I've let you guys down. I basically spoiled myself. Eileen, where the fuck are you? Oh my god. She didn't come through the door! Eileen! Where are you? Thank you. And here's Cynthia. Eileen. Eileen, thank you. Eileen, there's a ghost behind you. Run. Run. Eileen, run. Okay, I think she ran. Good. Good. Actually, that wasn't too bad. Oh, wait. Wait, oh no, this is a dead end. Oh no. Okay. Yes! 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 Okay. Okay. We leave. We leave. Go. Go, 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 go. Ain't no ghost getting me. Eileen, why did it look like you were running away? Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Whew. Please, I'm trying to help you, Eileen. You need to stick with me. I'm your knight in shining armor. Right. Also, I didn't mention this before, but there's a very cool little Easter egg with this.
Looks like the station closest to our apartment.
How do I show my items again? But another very cool little thing here. I've talked about this before, but Lynch Street Line. This is called the Lynch Street Line. And this is an Easter egg to David Lynch. If you guys have heard of David Lynch before. who, if you guys don't know, he was a very famous movie director who made a lot of very obscure horror movies with a lot of and especially when it comes to how his movies looked like. They were very, very unique and very creepy and weird. I think if any of you guys have heard of Twin Peaks before, I think he directed that. I've heard that's a show or a movie, I think. Any Twin Peaks knowers? Well, he made that. But yeah, David Lynch was a huge inspiration for the dev team that made the Silent Hill games. So to like sort of appreciate their work throughout the Silent Hill games, there's a lot of reference to some of these people's old work. But then we have like Lynch literally just mentioned here. Boom, we go through. There's also Stephen King here. There's also Stephen King. Because this is the Stephen King line. Right? I can't... Can I not use this key here? You... No! Wait, can I not use this here? Oh god. Okay, I have done a terrible mistake. I have done a terrible mistake. I can't use that there. Shit! How am I gonna do that then? How am I gonna get her around? There has to be a not Stephen King. There has to be a King coin then, so I can use that terminal. Okay, rip. Okay, this is fine. This is totally fine. Eileen? I'm gonna need you to, like, stay here and don't panic. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Uzi. I shall hydrate very soon. I need to go round. Okay. Oops. Okay, hydrating. Thank you. Hydrated, right. We need to go round. There's a health drink. Are you serious? That hurt. Take it. Leave. Run. Go. Vamoose. Ghosts. Again, look at this, like, environment, man. You have, like, blood and rust here. Very creepy. And it makes it look moist, too, which is like, ugh. Speaking of here's the umbilical cord worm. Yes, chat, that is literally an umbilical cord. But here's a fun fact about this thing. So again, we have to go down through all of these different worlds that Walter has made. And all of these worlds are technically connected by this worm. By this umbilical cord worm. Because we see these umbilical cords in other places as well. So all of these worlds that Walter has made, they're connected by a massive umbilical cord worm. Isn't that beautiful to know about? Right, I need to do this. Oh god, it's the Wallman again. Wait, unless... Oh, Chad, this is gonna suck. Right. I have to kill them all again. I need to do this, because we're gonna have to take Eileen down this way, and this place sucks. Sometimes. need to use my charged attack. And these guys have a weird hitbox. I don't know if beautiful is the right word. It's a worm. Would you guys love me if I was a worm? Die. Also, note how fleshy these walls look like. It's so disgusting. Ugh. And then we have these wall meat monsters coming out of the meat. Right. Where are you? Oh, that's it? Oh shit. Perfect. We're good. Right, I need to do this. I need to investigate quickly. There's a dog here, I think. Yeah, is there an item here I could get? Shh. Health drink. Yes. Okay, go, go, go. I have 3 health drinks. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. Go, 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 go. Up. And... oh, what's this? This was Cynthia's. Take Cynthia's commuter ticket. Ah, okay, that's how I can open this now. Street and Lynch Street lines can be used multiple times. So we had the Lynch Street line, which I said was based off of David Lynch, but then we have the King Street line, and this is a reference to Stephen King, which was another huge inspiration for Silent Hill. Stephen King was a very big inspiration for the development of these games as the way they look like, and their storylines as well. But this is the crime scene where Cynthia died at the beginning of the game. And now we can actually access this room. What do we find? Blood everywhere. But also... what's a train handle doing here? We now have a train handle. Handle from the King Street Line train. It's like a key needed to run the train. We need to use this. Right. Now I can open this place now. With this key. Boom. Oh wait, but she's not here. Oops. That's fine. I can get her back. Right. Cynthia? I mean, I keep confusing Cynthia and Eileen. Stupid. Okay. Eileen, you need to come this way. Right, she's here. Again, poor Eileen, she cannot go down the ladder. Her arm is too broken to use ladders, although, I mean, I don't know. Is it possible to use a ladder with one hand? Come on, Eileen, this is desperate times. You gotta lock in. You know? I don't know about you, chat, but I think using a ladder with one hand would take very good skills. She's also in heels. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. I didn't take that into factor. Ah, yes. That makes sense. But that's going to be the problem. Because there's a lot of moments where we have to go through ladders in this game. And she's not going to be able to use those ladders. So we need to, like, smartly move around these levels. And then we go here. Use the key, the card. Beautiful. Beautiful. Then we go down. Beautiful. And now we can go back down. And the way should be cleared for you, Eileen, okay? We can just run through here. Luckily for the escalator sequence, she can be really far away, but she should still be able to reach us on the other side. So I can just run. I think I heard that's a thing. But yeah, this escalator, you go up, there's these wall creatures that come out of the walls. These meaty walls. Even when you hit the wall, it has that like fleshy sound effect when you hit it. Again, this is all in Walter's mind, okay? This is his recreation of these places. It's his world. And he makes these places look really disgusting. And rusty and bloody. Honestly, it's typical Silent Hill aesthetics, in my opinion. Blood, rust. That's a common environmental feature of Silent Hill games. Well, especially the first few. Right. I need to store some items. I have quite a few stuff I need to put back. I don't need the keys anymore. I don't even need the commuter card. So I can actually just store that now. I also should save, because I haven't saved in a long time. And also I can drop one of these. I think 1 health is enough. I don't need this. I don't need this. Is there anything from... No, okay, we're good. I'm on my iPad now, and the screen is huge. Not gonna lie, when you get an iPad, immediately the feeling is gonna be kind of insane that you're dealing with a huge screen. I remember when I got my iPad for doing art as well last year, I was like taken aback because it was like, oh my god, the thing is huge. Unboxing stuff like that is very, I think, interesting and fun. It sticks with you. Okay. Let's go back. So we need to move a train car because it's going to be blocking a certain place that we need to go through. But we're nearly done with Subway World, and this will be the end of Subway World forever. We'll never come back here. So we are nearly done with Subway World. Also, I need to charge my laptop. Hold up. Oh! Move! Eileen, move. Come on. Come on. There we go. There's a ghost behind you! Run! Run! Oh no, Cynthia's in there too. No way, dude. Oh shit. I think I could move this train car if only I had a train handle. Through the driver's seat window, I can see light coming in from the side of the tunnel. No! Stop! Oh! iframe. Okay, okay, go, go, go. Where do we go? Where is it? This way, yes. Oh, we're saved! And look at this, chat. Now, when we were in Subway World the first time, we didn't see this place. But there's a whole section here. And we have the Sword of Obedience. So this sword, okay, is used to subdue ghosts. You can actually pin ghosts down with this sword. We're gonna need this, okay, for later. This is kind of an important item for a particular ghost we're gonna have to deal with. Because again, with every world that we go to, we're gonna be seeing the ghost versions of the characters that we saw before die. So like this time we saw Cynthia's ghost, this sort of lady with like long black hair. It's like that one horror movie, The Grudge, the ghost creature from that. I think that they probably took inspiration from that for that design. Right. We can finally leave Subway World, and everything will be nice and dandy. However, things have just gotten much more annoying. Because that's Walter. And, he's gonna be stalking us now. And he has a gun. I'm leaving. Walter is gonna be stalking us now, chat, from now on. We're gonna be seeing him around, he's gonna be following us. Because again, he wants Eileen for himself, for his ritual. Also, yeah, that's Subway World. Also, how are you holding up Eileen? She seems pretty okay. But yeah, that's Subway World. So that's what's going to happen. We're going to be going through previous areas in this game, and we need to go down. That's all we have to do. We have to go down. Deep, as they say. Can you stop complaining? My leg hurts. There's a really creepy moment in this area when we're descending down. I think there's a moment where you can literally see like a very big, massive, moth. Yeah, a moth. I wonder when we'll see it, but I haven't seen it yet. Do I need to go back? Do I need to go back? No, I don't need to go back. We can continue going. And if you guys don't know already, I have a phobia of moths. So, yeah.
Please, don't leave me alone.
Eileen, you're the one that's not moving, buddy. Come on. Ugh, her AI is just so annoying to deal with. Oh yeah, creepy imagery. We've been seeing, like, I think, weird body parts as we've been going down these stairs. Right, this is gonna take us back to, Forest World. This is gonna take us to Forest World. If anyone here remembers Forest World, that's what this is. Oh. It's loading. There we go. Right. Oh my goodness. A grave has been dug here. On the bottom of this coffin are the numbers 11121. So again, chat, this is Walter Sullivan's coffin. Again, Walter was the 11th victim in his own ritual to become a ghost and do all this stuff. He took his own life. He is the 11th sacrament in this 21 sacraments ritual. And that's represented by the fact that he has an empty coffin, his body's missing, and instead he put this mark here as sort of like a sign that, you know, he's gone now. So whenever we see Walter in game, mostly, we're going to be seeing his like ghostly version. However, the question would still remain, if his body is not in his coffin, then where is his body? Because, you know, if you're a ghost, you came out of your body, right? If Walter Sullivan right now is a ghost, he would have just came out of his body from his coffin. But even his body, Chad, is missing. We don't know where it is. Just remember that. But yeah, we're back on Forest World. He is going to come out of that door at some point and stalk us. So we need to run. We gotta book it. There's something written on the candlestick. Holy flame. It's a torch. This is going to be the next puzzle. We need this torch and we're going to be using it a lot. Can I use this? Will you light the torch? Right. We need this torch. Because we have these... Uh-oh. So we have these... In Forest World, there are these, wells. And in these wells is something important that we need. The person's head is looking this way. Investigate. There's a head in this well. Luckily, it's not a real head. It's a doll head. A wooden doll's head. It's charred and blackened. Also, Walter is here. Ow. And he has a gun. Ooh. Stop! Stop! Stop, 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 stop. Oh my god. This place sucks! She didn't make it through. Oh, for God's sake. Eileen, please. Eileen, please. Are you fucking kidding me? Eileen? Thank you. Okay, we need to go, we need to go, we need to go, we need to go. We have a deranged serial killer on my back. Sorry, a ghost serial killer on my back. You...
Oh no!
Okay, I don't think he can enter this place. I don't think he can enter here. He can't. Wait, why am I being applauded? Well, oh, I know why. You congratulated me for having escaped Walter's hands. Oh, sweet peas, you're so attentive. A child doll's body is sitting in the wheelchair. There's a message carved into it. Though my body be destroyed, I will not let you pass here. To prepare for the receiver of wisdom, I cut my body into 5 pieces and hid them in the darkness. When my body is once again whole, the path to below will be opened. If you are the receiver of wisdom, you will understand my words. Receiver of wisdom is an important title. The ritual has begun. Well, I do have your head. So there you go. Here's a thing that we're not going to be able to do, I think. Let's see. I need the thing. Okay, yeah, here. So in Forest World, the first time we arrive, there's
I
like...
can read this writing. It looks like some kind of a diary.
Mm-hmm.
Here goes. March 17th. I went to Ashfield again. It was my 4th time. Just like last time, my mother... something... The city is scary and the apartment where my mother is has... I can't read any more than that.
So around Forest World, there are these like rocks or on certain objects. There's like red writing. We cannot read the writing, but as you saw there, Eileen can actually read it. And it basically gives us a bit of context because this is Walter's diary. This is during the time when Walter was a
Here
kid
goes. October
and he
18th.
was, you know, living in the
I have to
orphanage.
stay in the round cell even if I read well tomorrow. If I do it, God will be happy. So I will do it. He comes into the round cell a lot to visit, but it's okay, I guess.
So yeah, these are basically Walter's diaries when he was a kid. Again, he was an orphanage. He stayed at this orphanage called Wish House, which was run by a cult of... It was run by the cult of Silent Hill. And so he was sort of indoctrinated into the cult's teachings, and the cult sort of played with, which is again very fucked up, but the cult sort of played with Walter Sullivan's childhood. They told him, hey kid, if you do this ritual, you can reunite with your mother. That's why Walter is doing this ritual. He got this information from the cult and from the cultists telling him to do this thing. So he sort of got indoctrinated into the cult's teachings, and that's why he unfortunately becomes this deranged murderer who is trying to reunite with his mum by killing things and whatnot. I think we did that one. Now, here's an interesting thing. For some of the text, she can sometimes not be able to recognize it. And that actually is dependent on her possession levels. You will know if Eileen is very possessed because her skin will look really like, sort of fleshy and kind of very creepy. Like there's blood literally under her skin. That goes to show that she's very possessed. And when she's very possessed, she can actually then be able to read the text fully. But for now, she's not very possessed. So she still has her senses, and so she can still somewhat read it. It's hard to read the text though sometimes, because in the places where I can read it, there's a lot of enemies around. Walter could be around, and that kind of ruins everything. So, that sucks. Also, I need to fucking heal. That took so much of my damage. We did Subway World pretty okay, but Forest World and onwards is going to be really annoying when it comes to managing running through enemies and seeing ghosts. I need to really heal. I haven't had a haunting in some time as well. Oh, I literally jinxed it. Oh, that is creepy. That is so creepy. I think this is called like the doll haunting. There are mannequin doll creatures sticking out of the wall and making these sounds. Are those babies? I don't know, man. Like, if you think about it again, you know, this game has a lot of symbolism to childbirth and being born and kids. if you see it as babies, then yeah. I think these are dolls, though. These look similar to a doll that I've picked up. We need to get rid of this. I need my candle. 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 Also, I'm gonna store this. I need a health drink. Medium med pack would do perfectly. Okay, I need to use this. Right. That should hopefully go. I hope. Oh. Yeah. Goodbye. Whew. That's a very creepy one. Literally, you just see things coming out of your wall. That's terrifying, dude. But yeah, I think it looks similar to this doll that I have. So again, this doll, chat, this shabby doll increases the chances for my room to be haunted. I think it looked kind of similar to this one, which is why I was thinking it was like maybe a baby doll thing coming out of the walls. I mean, the sounds, it sounds like babies crying. And I think that's very intentional, sort of. Right. I need to heal. Thank you very much. More notes. There's a red paper stuck in here. My theory is that Walter never died at the prison. It may have been someone else who committed suicide. Either that, or the person the police arrested was not the real Walter Sullivan. I'm in no position to investigate what really happened at the prison, but in any case, Walter didn't die at the prison. The man with the coat that showed up here was the real Walter. 7 years ago, he did something in that apartment. I'm certain there's a link between that and the bizarre things that have been happening here. Just a little bit more and I'll have this whole thing figured out. I may even find that the real Walter is somewhere nearby. Again, referring to Walter's real-life body, his dead body is missing. Now, in the previous note, we learnt that some time ago, some of the residents at the apartment would see a suspicious-looking man go into this room, 302, and do things. Joseph here thinks that it is actually Walter, that Walter went into this room with a massive suitcase or a long sort of thing with him that was very heavy. So Walter was doing something in this room, chat. July 18. Because again, Walter Sullivan, he was born in room 302, and then immediately his parents abandoned him and left him here alone until the superintendent, Frank Sunderland, found the baby of Walter and his umbilical cord, by the way. When Walter was born, the parents left him, and apparently the umbilical cord was still intact, present in the room when they found the baby. Which is again, what? Again, L parents. L parents. But yeah, Walter was doing something in this room. And the more we go through this game, the more things are going to start to connect. Again, it's very interesting. This whole game, chat, is not about Henry Townsend. It's not about our main character that we're playing as. This whole Silent Hill game is all about the villain, Walter Sullivan. It's about his life, his memories, his experiences, his story, and his history and his lore with this room. It is a very unfortunate. It's kind of like a double-edged sword. You know, Walter is doing a very bad thing by killing people, but his intentions are very serious, you know? He just wants to see his mother again, you know? He's never had any sort of relationship with his mum. And the poor guy thinks that this whole room is his mum. And he just wants to see his mum again. Unfortunately, the means to which he wants to do that is wrong because he's killing people. Right. Did I save? I need to save. Which is why I would say that Walter Sullivan is a very interesting case study when it comes to understanding, you know, human attachment problems and that sort of part of psychology. How a child is attached to their parent or their mother, you know? Guys, I did psychology in college. I know this stuff. I know my stuff. Oh yeah, I need to actually go back. Wait. There's a thing I can do which can make things a little bit easier for me. Because we need to light the torch to access the wells to get the doll pieces. I need to oil my torch. So I need to head back. I think what we'll do, chat, is I'm going to try and get through Forest World quickly. And then I'm going to call it for stream today. Because I need to go back to editing my next video. Right. I need to oil my torch. We have oil in our room that I can use. Tank filled with oil. So if I use this here, you soaked the end of the torch in oil. If you light the torch now, it should burn for a long time. Boom. GG's. Okay. Right. So we have one of the doll pieces. I need more. So we need to go to the corners of this world to find it. So let's go this way. With Eileen ever present with me. Right, let's go this way. There are going to be enemies everywhere, which are going to be annoying. Ouch. Okay, thank God. Is there anything else here? Oh no, there's Walter. What? This guy has a chainsaw? Oh no. That is terrifying, actually. Okay, he's dealing with the monsters. It's okay. He's distracted. Go! Go, 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 go! Oh. What's this? Take the silver bullet. Oh my goodness, silver bullets. Yes! This is also important. Silver bullets. Special bullets effective against ghosts. Small diameter. Best used with pistol. So chat, there are actually bullets in this game that you can use to hit and kill ghosts. Well, not kill them, but like subdue them. Just like with the sword I mentioned earlier. I need to use this. Ooh, good thing I found it. We're gonna need to use that for later. Also, is there writing there that you can read?
Here goes. October 13th. I finally got outside. John is still stuck in that round cell. I hope I read well tomorrow. Could this be Silent Hill Woods?
Yes, it's, yeah. Okay, thank you, Eileen. So, in that diary, it mentioned round cell. Again, that is in reference to the fact that in the orphanage that these kids would have stayed at, including Walter, he would be put in a water prison tower. It would be a water tower, which from the outside looks like a water tower, but in the inside is actually a round sort of panopticon-like prison where they would keep children. They would keep the orphan children inside that prison and leave them in terrible conditions, sometimes just locking them and never taking them out. Walter has experience in that prison before, when he was a kid. He even mentioned there a friend, John, that is still stuck. And again, we actually go to a sort of Walter's mind world rendition of that water prison, which is actually after Forest World. But again, it just goes to show the cruel nature of the cult of Silent Hill, and how they even go so far as to playing as a, chill orphanage, but in actuality, they use that as a medium for them to sort of radicalize and indoctrinate orphans into the cult. Just like they did with Walter. So I need this, and I need to light this. You got the doll's left leg. I like the ambience. Also, I think I just had a voice crack. You did not hear that. I like the ambience in Forest World. Because listen. It's just the sound of nature in a nighttime forest. Isn't it peaceful? And again, where we are at right now, this is Forest World. And this is basically the closest we'll ever get to Silent Hill. Because this is like the region of Silent Hill. Because this is in the forests of Silent Hill. That's where the orphanage was located. In the real town. In reality. There's another diary here.
Here goes. October 17th. The important lady told me my mother was asleep in Ashfield. I have a mother too. I'm so happy. I want to see my mother. Where is Ashfield anyway?
So yeah, there's some confirmation there that the cult told Walter when he was a young kid in the orphanage. They sort of like did propaganda to the young kid by saying, hey, if you follow our scriptures and our cult religion, you can get to see your mother again. And kid Walter, being as gullible as he is, wanting to see his mum, he would sort of do anything in his power to sort of see his mum again. So that is essentially how they sort of coerced Walter into doing these cult things. And again, that's why he's doing this ritual. He's doing this ritual to reunite with his mother. It's very unfortunate that this is how his life turned out to be. No one, okay, deserves to have to, be abandoned as a young kid, but then go into an orphanage, which is a shit orphanage, which has other ulterior motives. It's very unfortunate when you really think about it. Also, there's some more diary stuff here that we can read about. Eileen, do your magic.
October 14th. I did a good job reading today. I was so happy. But the 21 sacraments for the descent of the Holy Mother was hard.
That is the name of the ritual that he's doing. 21 sacraments for the descent of the Holy
October
Mother.
16th. Some important people came today. One of them, it's cut off. I can't read anymore.
So if you saw that, D-A-H. Da. That's Dahlia Gillespie, chat. And if you remember from Silent Hill 1, she's in Silent Hill 1. So this is referencing stuff to Silent Hill 1 as well, which is very cool. Dahlia Gillespie, Alessa Gillespie's mother, who was in charge of the cult for a very long time in the events of Silent Hill 1. It would make sense that, Dahlia would go to the orphanage since it has connections to the cult. It's a little Easter egg to stuff from Silent Hill 1. Right. Oh, you don't have the pen, Sweepies? Also, yeah, Procreate, I think for me, Procreate was like £12. Eileen, where are you? Oh god. But the thing with Procreate is that it is a one-time purchase. So, it's definitely a worthy purchase. I assure you. But yeah, I would say, definitely invest in a pen. And I think, the pen I use for my iPad to draw isn't expensive either, so pens should be easy to find. Trust me, you'll have a lot of fun, using a pen to draw. It's 700 to TL? TL. What currency is that? I suck when it comes to currencies. Guys, I'm smart, aren't I? I'm joking. Is my inventory full? My inventory's full. Okay, I'm just gonna... Wait, is there a note here? Oh shit, there's a note here. There's a note on the ground. Something's here, but nothing's here. I feel something from the well. Something's missing. Ah! It has begun. Jasper. So again, in Forest World, Jasper is the person we found, and Jasper is the one who died. So Jasper's ghost is around here. It's Turkey? Turkey? Turkish lira? Is that the currency for Turkey? Oh, okay. Oh, you're gonna have to save up for a pen. You got this though. Just get that bread. Oh wait, there's a candle here. I need this. Oh, I'm full on items. I need to put some stuff back. Oh. Oh yeah. There we go. Leg. Now I want chicken legs. For dinner. What? Does that sound weird to say? I think I said that wrong. I think I worded that wrong. Oh no. Ads. Oops. Chicken nuggies, anyone? I love chicken nuggets. Well, actually, for me, I don't actually eat a lot of chicken nuggets. But I would say that I don't know if you guys know of like chicken strips. They're kind of like nuggets, but like they're strips. Those taste delicious. Um, I love me some good chicken strips. I've had chicken strip sandwiches before. They're very tasty. Highly recommend. Of course chicken sounds good. Who wouldn't love chicken? In the year 2026. Okay, I need to put some stuff. I will put... I don't need the bullets. I'm gonna drop that. I don't really use the gun, so I don't even need those bullets, but they could be useful for something later, so I'll keep that, and I'll do that. Oh no. Chat, there's a haunting in my room. Chicken jockey. Chat, there's a haunting in my room. And it's a sad one. It's a dead cat. It's the dead cat haunting. It's the dead cat haunting. I need a medallion. I'm gonna use a medallion for this one. So there's a haunting called the dead cat haunting where literally there's a dead cat in our room. I mean in the fridge. I think it's in the fridge. Oh my god. You could even see it's like its body is cut up. Oh my god, it's shrinking. Holy shit. I think that's it. Yes. Okay. Ghost cat can rest in peace. So that's a very interesting haunting. This South Ashfield Heights is a very interesting apartment complex, and we saw that when we went to Apartment World, which is basically how we were able to learn a little bit more about the residents of South Ashfield Heights. There's a story in this building where there's a cat owner in this place, and she lives next door to a gun addict. And one day, and the story goes that the gun addict is allergic to cats. And one day, the gun addict shot and killed a cat. And apparently he literally just piled bullets onto the cat. And the cat died. And yeah. So that's something that has happened in this apartment. So it's very interesting to see that as a haunting in our room. But yeah. Poor kitty. Poor kitty. Kitty did not deserve it. Kitty deserved a better life, you know? You know what? I'll keep the medallion. It's about to die anyway. Right. Let's go back. Do I need to re-put oil every time on my torch? Oh, I think it's a one-time thing. Okay. Cool. Right, we need to get our body parts. We need to get doll body parts. We still haven't seen Ghost Jasper yet. He's gonna be interesting. and something, I guess. Right. Let's go this way. There's another well this way that we can find. And I think Walter's good. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run. Eileen? Eileen? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I need to use the gun. I have to use the gun.
I'm pretty sure that someone of these worlds is an orphan.
So again, we see the twin victim monsters. Another very iconic Silent Hill monster design. The twin victims. Now, when Walter has killed his victims, chat, they become ghosts in these worlds. However, this is the one instance where that rule sort of changes, because this monster is a representation of one of Walter's victims in this ritual, aka Billy and Miriam Locane, who were two twin kids in Silent Hill who got brutally murdered by Walter. And in these worlds, they actually get manifested as this monster known as the twin victims, which is like this creature with like baby-shaped heads stitched or like attached onto each other like a birth deficit. They don't have any legs. They're covered in like a sort of robe, and they move around with their hands, their big hands. Very creepy design. Also, I need to light my torch again. Shit, I need fire. Right, let's go here. Also, I think there's another item I can get here. Another weapon. I believe I can get, a stone pickaxe. Yes, you heard me right, chat. A stone pickaxe. This has become Minecraft. Where is it? There it is. Every time I look at it, it creeps me out more. Take the pickaxe. You got the Pickaxe of Despair. It even has a creepy title. The Pickaxe of Despair. Ordinary pickaxe from a construction site. Despair is written on the handle. Very powerful. That is the strongest weapon in this game. GG's. Right. Revolver bullets. And once again I am full on items. God damn it. We need to head back. Also, my tummy's rumbling. I am hungry. Yes, the Pickaxe of Despair. We have stuff like the Pickaxe of Despair. There's also another item which you've already picked up called the Sword of Obedience. And there's still another one with a pretty interesting name that we find later. And it's actually very important. See, this is the problem with this game, is that because there's limited item space, I have to always go back and forth, going back to my room to put items back, and then going back to the level and continuing with the game. This is something I had a lot with when I was playing Resident Evil 9 as well. When I was playing RE9, freaking item management is very frustrating sometimes. Or can be very frustrating sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna put the pickaxe away. Revolver bullets away. Health drink away. Another one too, and then boom. Oh, well, I'm not even gonna use the gun. I'm gonna store the gun away as well. Right. Holy shit. My tummy be grumbling. We gotta do this quickly, chat. We gotta pick up the speed. Enter the hole. Right, we're gonna go back to that area where you can see Toluca Lake. Ah, right. Right, come on, Eileen. Go, 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 go! Do they respawn? These monsters? No. Okay, good. I will say, having this on easy mode has definitely helped, because I remember on my first playthrough of this game, which I also live streamed last year when we did our Silent Hill marathon in Halloween, I was losing my mind at the second half of this game. First time playthrough. It was rough. It was rough. But I am making sure that that does not happen again. Right. There's gonna be a cutscene here. We're about to see Mini Walter. There he is.
Are you Walter Sullivan?
That's what everybody calls me, but I don't really have a name or a home either.
Well, what about a mom or dad?
Yeah, but I never met them. They left South Ashfield Heights right after I was born. But soon I'll get to see my mom.
Do you know where she is now?
Yeah, of course. Right where I was born. Lots of people tried to stop me, but it's fine now. It says in the scriptures that I'll be with her. I gotta hurry. Mom's waiting.
Yeah. There we go. The other body is missing. Was it some kind of goddess or something? There's a medallion. You got the crested medallion. Medallion with a disturbing emblem carved into it. It's about 10 inches in diameter. This medallion literally has the halo of the sun on it, which I freaking used as my map cover yesterday for Valorant. Anyone remember that? But yeah, we saw little Walter again here. Again, because everything here is being made from Walter's mind, he is because of that, there is a little like piece of like Walter's innocence left inside of him that is manifested in this world as a child version of him. So that was child Walter there. He also, just like the real Walter, wants to find his mother, but he doesn't know that the way that it's being done is through murder and bloodshed. But yeah, that mini Walter there is basically just like the last essence of innocence in Walter's mind. Eileen just gasped. I don't know what she's gasping about. Oh, more writing. Eileen, translate.
February 10th. I went to visit Ashfield again. Again, something, mommy. Some of it's blurred and I can't read past there.
Again, because Eileen is not fully possessed, she can't read all the red writing. But she can read some. Eileen is my red writing translator. Yeah. She does an okay job. Right, I need to light my torch again. Thank you. Right. There was a well we could go to, so we're gonna go there now. Get our next body piece. Oh, there's a ghost. Oh. Wait. Huh? Did I not light my torch? What? Huh? Light the torch, yes. Hold on. Light the torch. Yes, okay, go. Was it not lit the first time? Confusing. Right. Oh, there goes my medallion. So it can break. The medallion can break. So it has limited use sometimes. Investigate. Doll's right leg. So now we just need the arms. And to do that, we need to go straight. And soon, we're gonna see our next ghost. We're gonna be able to see the ghost of Jasper, who died in Forest World earlier in the game, when we were here for the first time. And, let's just say he's, like, very bright. If that's the best way to describe him. Are there any items here that I could get? I don't think I see any. No. Okay.
I studied. Wait.
She was about to say I studied archaeology. I don't care. Anyway, we're going to see next ghost now. Here we go. And he is on fire. He's a burning ghost. Also, the noises this thing makes is awful. It sounds like he's gargling just perpetually. No. But yeah, that's Ghost Jasper, everyone. It's not a surprise that he's a burning ghost, because when he died, he literally got burned alive. Jasper got burned alive by Walter. Okay, we have no time to stop. I'm trying to remember where the other wells are. I think there's one right at the beginning. that is Jasper's ghost. He is a flaming ghost. Oh, there's the umbilical cord. The umbilical cord worm. Again, showing the fact that all of these worlds that Walter has made, they are connected by a physical umbilical cord monster. I know that sounds crazy to say or to hear, but this is Silent Hill. Nothing makes sense in these games. Oh no, my torch is about to run out. I need to... And my torch has run out. God damn it. Die. I need to... My torch ran out of fire. God damn it. Also, where's Eileen? She didn't make it? Okay, good. There's some fire here. That's good. That's fine. That works. Let's get this, let's get this mannequin piece. Eileen! Come on! Come on, girl. Right, read this.
Here goes. October 5th. I got hit again. I didn't do anything wrong. I wish he was dead.
And this?
Here goes. October 4th. My cheek hurts. I hate him.
So again, sort of reiterating that fact that the treatment that these kids would be under in this cult orphanage was very bad. Very, very bad. Like, it's genuinely sickening behavior, you know? Do I need to heal? Oh my god. I'm full on items and there's a health drink here.
Here goes. October 6th. Tomorrow is book study in the chapel. If I can't read well, I'll wind up like John. I'm really scared.
Again, indoctrinating orphans for cult practices. So messed up. Oh no. Eileen? You can play around with the monkeys. I'm gonna go back to my room. I need to put some stuff back. There's actually so many health drinks. I don't remember there being that many health drinks. I wonder if it's because it's easy mode that I'm getting so many health items. Which, honestly, I'm not going to complain because I can't also heal in my room anymore. So, I'll take it. Maybe very useful for the final boss fight. Or any other situation. Right. Put that in. I will be able to collect another health drink at some point. I'm missing one more piece, so I think I've missed a well somewhere. So I need to look back. I think it's on this pathway though, because it is a long one. I think there's another area I may have missed. Okay, Eileen is playing with the monkeys. She's fine. She's totally fine. She's playing with the animals. It's a zoo. Everything is A-okay. As I get my health drink. Yay. Right, Eileen, come on. No more playing. Yep. Good. Good. Okay, I need to pay attention. There has to be another well here. But we're nearly done with Forest World, guys. We nearly have all of the pieces. Eileen? I don't see you, Eileen. Oh god. Oh my, I actually do have to heal. What the fuck? Okay, I need to heal. Drink! Drink that. Drink that drink. Drink that drink. Oh god. This place. Oh god. Jasper! Ghost Jasper. Okay, Eileen made it. Nice. GG's. Right. Is there a well over here? Yes, there is. Dolls left arm. We have all of the doll pieces, Chad. Let's frickin' go. We can actually leave this place now. Nicely done. I'm not gonna lie, the applauses sometimes are so random. But thank you. Now I feel bad that I'm playing this on easy mode because it has been much better this time round. To be fair, also Eileen didn't come back, holy shit. To be fair, when I played this on my first playthrough, I did it on normal mode and I was new to the second half of this game. So, it was hard back then, but it's okay. It's fine. I'm actually gonna take this as well, because why not? The more the merrier. Right. Put this back. And boom, we can leave this place now. Ouch! Ouch! That's gotta hurt. Poor guy. Hey buddy, do you need any help? The doll has fallen off the wheelchair, but I guess there's nothing else interesting. Now, just as a reminder too, this is a burnt building, but what would be here would be the actual orphanage building. And now, we're gonna go into the basement of this place. There's a staircase going down. And when we get in, look at that. The altar. What is that? Oh, that's just a candle, okay. I thought that was something I'd pick up. Oh my god, I am so sorry. I am bumping into Eileen so much. There's a book here. It looks like some kind of Bible. The Descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 Sacraments. So again, chat, this is the name of the ritual that Walter Sullivan is doing to try and get into room 302 and be reunited with what he thinks is his mother. This is the ritual that he's been taught to do. The first sign, and God said, at the time of fullness, cleanse the world with my rage. Gather forth the white oil, the black cup, and the blood of the 10 sinners. Prepare for the ritual of the Holy Assumption. Now, a very interesting sort of Easter egg here, but white oil and the black cup. These are ritual items that we are actually going to see later in the game. But the white oil and the black cup is also a reference to 2 items that you can collect in a playthrough of Silent Hill 2 to get the rebirth ending. So this is in reference to that. So this game has references and callbacks to not only the cult storyline of Silent Hill 1 and 3, but it also references a little bit of stuff from Silent Hill 2, which is nice to see. Very cool. But this is in relation to the white chrism that you can collect in Silent Hill 2, and the black cup is referencing the obsidian goblet. And again, these are like sort of ritual items related to rebirth and such. And if you think about it, you know, Walter killed 10 people. He then took his own life and sort of got reborn into a ghost version of himself. And he continues to do the ritual. So again, themes of rebirth. The idea of rebirth, chat, is a very big theme in a lot of the Silent Hill games, in my opinion. Rebirth is up there. Themes of rebirth. And this game shows that too. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh, and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair, for the giver of wisdom. So if you see these, like, some of these words mid-sentence are capitalized. These are representing aspects of the 21 Sacraments. So in this ritual, there are certain ideas or like themes which make up the 21 Sacraments, and that's represented by some of these words which are capitalized mid-sentence. So darkness is one of the sacraments, void is one of them, gloom is one of them, despair is one of them, giver of wisdom is one of them. The third sign, and God said, return the source. Source is represented by Jasper. Through sin's temptation, that is Cynthia, under the watchful eye of the demon. This is representing Andrew DeSalvo, which is the next ghost we are going to be seeing in this playthrough. In the water prison of the demon, wander alone in the fullness. Chaos. Chaos is Richard Braintree, one of our neighbors that died by Walter in the game. Only then will the 4 tones be in alignment. The last sign, and God said, separate from the flesh too, she who is the mother reborn, and he who is the receiver of wisdom. If this be done by the mystery of the 21 Sacraments, the mother shall be reborn, and the nation of sin shall be redeemed. Mother reborn and receiver of wisdom are another aspects. This is the 20th and 21st Sacrament. Mother reborn, chat, is what Eileen is. Because again, Walter wants to kill Eileen for this ritual as well. So our neighbor, Chad, is the mother reborn, quote unquote, of this ritual. Through her and the receiver of wisdom, he will be able to reunite with his mother again. Did I read the rest of that? Let me see again. Hold on. I have so many notes. Yeah, that was all that was written. So that is basically, Chad, the whole idea of the ritual written in that note. And that is what Walter would have been sort of doctrined into to do all this stuff. So Eileen is the 20th victim. She is the mother reborn. And later we're going to find out that Henry, our Henry here, is the last of the 21 sacraments. He is the receiver of wisdom. And it makes sense because he has been going through these worlds. He has seen people dying in these worlds for the ritual. He also gets a lot of information from red diary notes written by Joseph, the previous owner of room 302. So he gets all this information. He is basically receiving wisdom. You gotta play by the words, chat. Read between the lines to understand. So, Henry is the receiver of wisdom, and Eileen is the mother reborn. So basically, Walter needs to just take us two down, and then he wins. So that's why Walter, as we saw in the forest world, he was basically like chasing us around himself. We saw him in his form that he is now, because he is desperate. He's getting desperate. There's a round depression about 10 inches wide here. We'll use the medallion here. You put the crested medallion into the depression. And... Boom. That is Forest World done. And now I'm going to end stream because I am hungry. We're going to be closing it up here now. As you can see, this area now looks very much darker. Also, I don't know why, but is that a lamb? Is that a lamb?
I wonder what could be down there.
That's a lamb. Remember when I said there's like weird imagery in these areas when we're going through the spiral staircase? Yeah. Lambs. Lambs, and I have no idea what's in that room. I can't tell. It's kind of cute. I guess he's chilling. He wasn't even moving, so I wouldn't know. Right. Eileen, that's all we're gonna see from you today. Say goodbye to Eileen, everyone. Goodbye, Eileen. Until next time. I don't know when that will be, but we'll see. Right. We're gonna go back to our room, and I'm gonna end it here for today. It is actually 10 PM here. I do need to end anyway, so yes. We're gonna wrap it up now. Is there gonna be a haunting in my room that's gonna disturb me? Oh. Oh, I get... Oh! Oh! right in my bedroom. Oh, right in my bedroom. As soon as I get up, there's a haunting. That's evil. That was an interesting haunting. There was an apparition of a shadow, and if you looked really closely at it, it's actually Child Walter's shadow that was there just now. Again, you can sometimes be haunted literally in this room when you get up. And yeah, holy shit, that took a lot of damage on me. I need to heal. No new notes. Yep, okay. I'm gonna use a big med pack, since I have it. I have 3 of these. And boom. Right. Okay, chat. Hold on, let me save. Let me save. So now we're done with Forest World. And that's where we're gonna end off for today. Thank you everyone for coming by. Hope you guys enjoyed stream today. Again, I love yapping about Silent Hill, so as you could tell, I'm a huge yapper when I analyze things, but I enjoyed it nonetheless. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Tomorrow is SCP Sunday, so we're going to be looking at SCPs tomorrow. We're going to be continuing that. Again, we have an SCP submissions channel in the Discord. If you want to submit us SCPs to look over on stream, feel free to go into those. There is, my latest video on the YouTube is of us going over SCP-106. If you want to go watch that, I'd highly appreciate it. But yeah, we're going to do SCP Sundays tomorrow. And yeah, hope everyone has a great rest of their Saturday, and I will speak to you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.